Oh. What's up, everybody? Arion, Greg, Tommy, Electron, Zulu. Welcome, welcome. The playlist that was Pilot Priest in one word. And the name of the track is Future is Gone. Good evening, good evening. How's everyone doing today? Was just watching the most unpredictable event in the history of Twitch. And Namarov, if you're watching the VOD, skip ahead a few minutes. I recommend it. But yeah, Cody finally defeating Molenia. Just as his internet goes down for a scheduled outage that he wasn't aware of. I can't even start to begin to understand the situation there. Subsection. I cannot believe that happened the way it did. And like I said in his chat, it was probably, in a way, the best way it could have happened. Or the legend surrounding, you know. I mean, we have proof. We saw the recording on his PS5. That's, you cannot fake that. That's good enough for me. Oh, I think the bullets colliding mid-air is a reference to his Lady Maria video clip of he and Maria shooting at the same times, and at the same time, and the bullets colliding in between them, which is a legendary clip from his Bloodborne second playthrough. Yeah, second playthrough. Yeah, exactly. Not the ending we were hoping for or expected, but we will never forget it. That's for sure. And like I said in this chat, you know, Miyazaki's stories are notorious for mysteries, untold tales, half-remembered legends, and all that. It's absolutely perfectly thematically appropriate that it would end this way. So I loved it. I don't think I need to see his reaction. I think that it's the unknown is what makes it beautiful there. I think it's, yeah, stuff of legends. You cannot top. Reality could not top whatever happened today. That was completely just fucking perfect in every imaginable way. And I loved it. So that was nice. So I didn't go live early as I maybe planned, because I was enthralled by what was happening there. What's up, Hubs? What's up, Fearedon? Zender? Yeah. I probably just gave the controller to Zender, who, you know, who knows, maybe Zender is let me solo her. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? Outside of what we just talked about, I didn't have a day at all so far. Just woke up very late. I was I went to bed a bit later than I would have liked because I was busy sorting out emotes. As you've seen, we have a whole set of new emotes on the channel. So I'm probably gonna tell the story more than once today. One time now and one time later at a very precise moment that we'll figure out. But what's up, Rico? So basically how it happened was yesterday I was just chilling and watching Nasrallah when suddenly Namrov puts a message in Nasrallah's chat saying, "Hey, Daniel baby, I dropped a DM on Discord." And so I'll go to look at my Discord DMs and Namrov is like, "Hey, you know, I know you talked about getting like a proper set of emotes maybe done after your plushie elephant, or you know, that was one of your ideas, but how would you feel in the meantime, you know, while waiting to get that budget for a full custom set? How would you feel about like a regular set of, you know, elephant emotes?" And I was like, "I don't know. Why are you asking?" And showed me a few samples and he was like, "Well, you know, I've got this this money sitting around in my my account and this artist is selling a set of emotes, so if you want them, it would be my pleasure to give them to you." And as you know, being my own self, I took a good hour thinking about it because I'm not faster in real life as I am in game, and I ended up accepting because if they're indeed not exactly, you know, custom made and perfectly to what I would necessarily want if I had the, you know, unlimited budget, they're a very good set of emotes to wait until I get, you know, the budget for a full custom set, right? I've thought about, the idea of having elephant emotes because of the story of the elephant, and also because I thought it was appropriate for the stream because the symbolism of the elephant, right? Slow, wise, that's, you know, usually what you associate with elephants. So I think in more ways than one, the spirit animal or mascot is working well for myself and the way we approach things in this community. So I went with it and then spent about probably 3 hours deciding on which ones were gonna be for which tiers and which were gonna be for bits. And I tried to make tier 1s like the most common expressions and stuff we might want to use in, you know, casual chat happenings. Tier 2s were more of the situational and fun ones. And tier 3s were for two reasons. Two of them, I think Blind and Fine are, like, visually speaking, they feel a bit more premium, while not being necessarily, you know, main emotions. So I think they're kind of great to reward people who want to support more. And the other two ones, Hug and Pet, are not that useful in themselves, but very cute. And again, feel a bit premium as well. So I felt like, you know, they were. Of course, I had to make choices, right? I couldn't put them all in tier 1. I don't have enough slots, but the idea was to find a nice balance between not paywalling the really good ones, but also rewarding people who eventually want to support the channel more, right? And then the bits ones are, I don't know, there's like a sip one for the lowest tier, and then a glasses one, you know, like I'm cool, which is fine. And then the rich one for, you know, people who've dropped $100 in bits or whatever. But I'm pretty happy so far with the way I decided to arrange the tiers. We'll see how it goes and if I readjust, and if we unlock new tiers. I still have like 2 of them, I think, that I want to put in tier 1 that are pretty good, and then we'll see if I, like, depending on how it goes, you know, I'll readjust some things maybe. But what's up, Breezaholic? How are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Oh, and I've also completed a set of like BTTV and FFZ emotes that I felt would be useful. I think if you have FFZ and you check on my channel emotes, you can see them under the main ones. It's a whole set of useful things, probably, including a few that I usually previously had as emotes, and like Nasrallah was using Cake L quite a bit when I died and shit like that, so I figured might give him that one back. And, you know, Brainy there always was, I just didn't know about it. And yesterday when I was, you know, missed opportunity with the sip one, not having the trunk in a glass, I kind of agree, but at the same time the fact that he's sipping and the water splashing out of the trunk is kind of cute as well. So what's up, Sean? But anyway, yeah, a whole new set of emotes, quite a few of them thanks to Namroth, and you know, if Namroth's watching the VOD, thank you, and as soon as you'll pop in chat later, I'll tell the story again, probably. But yeah, you know, it was very nice of him, and again, not the definitive set of emotes that I would like, but definitely a good set while we wait for me having the budget to get a proper whole kinds of custom ones. Saladin, I wanted to take the plushie today on stream, just so I could show you the plushie while I was talking about the emotes. Ah, fuck. Maybe I'll grab it during the break if I go to the restroom. Saladino, thank you for the 10 euros, man. Don't want to support through Twitch, so have this. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. It still shows the sub prices in dollars on the emotes? Oh yeah, because it's different everywhere, of course. Ah, Namroth. Dude. Well, I won't have to tell the story more than once then. Maybe I will still, but thank you, dude. It was just, as we've discussed, you know, like a perfect set of emotes to hold the place together until we're a big fucking rich ass channel that can afford a full custom set, right? And I really appreciate it, dude. And you should probably get some sleep. Not trying to backseat life, but you know. What's up, Hans Job? How are you doing, man? But yeah, so please give some love to Namroth in chat for his generous emotes donation to the channel. Very appreciated. I will never forget this. And I will do my best to earn that friendship in the future, day after day. What did you miss? Let's say, without going into specifics to, you know, preserve Namroth, he raided during Cody's attempt on a very particular Elden Ring boss, and it apparently completely crashed. Well, it's not related, but it just so happened that it was in the same, you know, in the same run, I think. Yeah, he was in the same run, and then Cody's internet went down, which was a planned maintenance or outage, by the way. So it could have been avoided if Cody had, you know, paid attention to his email. Anyway, everything went down and he totally got the kill after 8 days. What's up, Cody? Oh, thanks for the host, man. Appreciate it. Nice timing again of you showing up right when I'm talking trash. How you guys doing over there? Everyone from Cody's channel, hi. Name's Daniel. Published writer and streamer from Switzerland. Please come on in. Currently playing the Outer Wilds. This channel is all about very slow playthroughs, blind playthroughs, long discussions while not doing anything in game, all that good shit. So yeah, just come on over. We have plenty of room for everyone. Nammer's clearly sabotaging me, dude. Again, I've said everything in chat, and you know. I don't think it could have been that amazing if it went the way we all expected it to go. You just created, like unintentionally created, a moment that none of us present that day will ever forget. Not just talking Twitch, but probably like proper, you know, legendary moment in everyone's life. And again, like for those who missed my message when I posted it in chat, it was, you know, Miyazaki focuses so much on the mystery and the partially remembered tales and untold legends, and it could not have been more perfect as a way to like Cody's reaction will forever be a mystery that we can only imagine. We've been told about it, he told us about it, some people will, you know, talk about that moment in other chats, and it will, years from now, we'll hear the fucking legend of how Cody just went outside in the street to scream in the middle of cars and just stop traffic for an hour while he was wanking in front of everyone just because of the sweet release of defeating that boss. And we'll never know what the truth was. Welcome everyone. What's up, Otaku, man? No man should ever be forced to read emails. Yes, we paid the price for that freedom today. Extremely well put. This is actually exactly what happened. Oh man. Now I'm really sad that I missed that. See, you've changed everything. Almost like it was planned, Desi? Imagine if Cody just had the fight down for a couple days and he knew that was gonna happen today, so he was like, I'm gonna wait for exactly the right moment and I'm gonna get the run. Like, he was on top of this shit for days. He knew he could get it whenever he wanted. And he just did it. And we'll never know. You know, if one cunt on the platform would do something like that, that'd be him. Is smart enough to do something like that. For sure. But anyway, beautiful moment, Cody. I'll never forget it. And thanks for bringing the cunts over once again. I'm going back to the wilds. So yesterday we started learning more about the quantum rules as we went to the core of Giant's Deep. What's up, Lonigan? What's up, Bungie? What's up, Friar, everyone? We have new emotes, by the way, just mentioning that in passing, since now there's more of you here, but yeah, new emotes. Thanks, Otaku, for using your Prime sub and getting some money off of Jeff's pocket. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, we have new emotes. Thanks to Namrov. Once again, Namrov heard me mention the idea of maybe getting a set of emotes based on my plushie elephant. There's a whole story about the plushie elephant. And well, suddenly it was like, you know, I can't really get you a full custom set, but there's this like set of elephant emotes an artist is selling, and I have some money left over. Would you want them? And I was like, after an hour of, you know, mulling the decision over, I was like, yeah, sure. And Nami was just a proper lad and sent me those emotes, and I, you know. So it's a perfect, you know, placeholder set of cute emotes until I get the money to get a perfect custom set when I have more, you know, more money to throw around. But yeah, it's a very, very nice of him to support the channel like that, and I really appreciate it. One of the very best cunts I've met on this platform. So yeah. And the story is actually pretty simple. I can tell it again, so you don't have to go watch clips or whatever. But basically, at my 6 months, when I was 6 months old, I got a plushie elephant as a present, and you know, stayed with me my entire life. And at some point in the recent year, when my grandmother got sick, I put the plushie on the shelf next to her bed. It would watch over her, and now unfortunately the plushie's watch is over, and so I, you know, it's sitting, well, right now it's still next to her bed, but I can now reclaim the, you know, the plushie and have it sit next to my bed for however long it takes. So yeah, that's the bit of the story about the plushie. So, and you know, I like all the symbolism around the elephant. Slow and wise, kind of fits, I think, some of the ways that I like to live my life. So yeah, that combo is pretty great. I love the sliding in with the gun one. It's so beautiful. What's up, Natty? Arion put a gun to your head and said I should come here to say hello. Well, hello, Natty. Yeah, Arion is just... I've decided that Arion was my agent, whether he wants it or not, because he's just doing so much more work than I could ever have the stamina, mental stamina to do with, you know, talking about the channel. And thanks, Arion, once again. Alright, yeah, so we figured, you know... Oh, yeah, the Quantum Cave is the last thing we do yesterday, with that fucking rock moving all over the place. Which means I can use the rock for travel. Now, what I'm trying to do is access the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, which I wasn't able to do because the path up there is broken. And so I'm wondering if, with what I've learned, I might now have a solution to get there. I'm gonna go, I think that's gonna be the play today. Go back to Brittle Hollow and try to find our way in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I think that's gonna be, at least for a portion of the stream, unless I, you know, find myself completely out of ideas. That's what I'm gonna pursue for a bit. We pursued the probe tracking module for a good couple days, finally got to it. Learned that the Nomai were using the loop in a way to send infinite number of probes to find the Eye of the Universe, and we've got the data, well, the coordinates now. Unfortunately, I don't think I can read them, so we're all out of luck on this one. So I've, you know, given that up for a bit and trying to find more shit. Hopefully, slowly putting things together. But yeah, this game has been a fucking journey and a half. I'm telling you. Those of you who played it, you know what I'm talking about. It's mind-blowing. I was initially going into this game as a palate cleanser between Dark Souls 1 and 2. And I thought it would take me a week. As a matter of fact, I created my thumbnails beforehand for the collection highlights, you know, to save the VODs forever. And I made 10 of them, thinking that's gonna be more than enough. I think we're on 9 today, and we're nowhere near. Like I said the other day, I don't even know if I'm scratching the surface, because I don't see the surface. That's how amazing this game is. So yeah, it's a palate cleanser turning into the experience of a lifetime, which is pretty amazing. What's up, Pudding? What's that about ding-dongs? Ding-dongs are pretty good. Ding-dongs are thick, soft Oreos. And you cannot change my mind about that. You know, for fucking trashy snacks, they're decent. Pretty good. They're just way too expensive in Switzerland to acquire, so I'm not getting any anytime soon anymore. I ordered some because I had to taste them once, and it cost me way too much, but yeah. Never heard of them, Electron? Yeah, we don't usually find them in Europe. Maybe in the UK, I don't know, but I had to like go through a website that does imports from the United States, and you know, obviously paid premium, but had to taste those ding-dongs. It's just, you know. Thanks for the gift sub, Arion, to Natty. Oh, coming in a bit hot. Yep. I was not paying attention to my speed there. That's what we call lethal braking in the business. What's up, Nachos? Slumber song again. Immediately off to bed, fresh out the shower. Hope you're doing... Dude, thanks. Nice flying, thank you. Yeah, nailed it completely. Yeah, have a good night, man. I don't know how you're gonna be able to sleep after all the emotions of tonight, but... Always saw them as chocolate Twinkies? Yeah, I mean, I guess that can work too. But dude, no, I'm telling you, soft, thick Oreos is absolutely the taste that I got when I tried them. Where is it broken? Oh, there it is. God damn it. I wanted to land on it, but I'm apparently... I'm very bad today. I'll get it together as we keep playing. Don't worry. Right. Now, the tower shard. Now, my question is there potentially a chance that the tower shard would find itself somewhere else that I could use? Never been down there, I think. Okay, I think I'm gonna enter the city. Okay, I'm gonna try something. It's gonna be really fucking dumb, but I'm gonna try it. Yeah, no, shit, fuck, sorry, I just really want to avoid the black hole. Okay, this is where the thing is broken. This is where the thing is broken, so now... I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna just land here. Like a glove. Wasn't too bad. What did I break? The hull? Okay. And I don't care. I don't think I'll need the ship very much on this one. I'm just gonna repair it just in case. Oh yeah, Chukin. Crashing is part of the experience. In many ways, Earthians remind me of Kerbins. If you've played Kerbal Space Program. Same kind of fearless behavior. Holy shit. Asshole meteors on this planet. What is that about? Wait. Oh, that's just another of their transportation systems. I hate those transportation systems. They suck. I'm really trying to I'm trying my best to find a way inside the tower, and now that I've seen this, I wonder where that goes. You guys talked about Magi so much yesterday. I went and bought some. Nice. Yeah, Magi is tasty. What's up, Brucey? How you doing, man? Dan Lemat, je suis mon ami, je m'appelle Discuter. Sure. I'll take that. Where does that shit go? This is a bit of a... what's the word? Conundrum? That one's on the surface, right? Yeah. The elephant has landed, yeah. And I'm gonna get a bit more fuel. So the problem with this is... you would think, right, that you could just use the platform. They have this gravity thing. I'm gonna go show you. Actually, Is there a hole there? There. Oh man, if I could just slide in there, you know? So they have these things like this one down there. This is sort of a gravity pulling thing, like if you land on them you can stick to them and walk, but this part that we see crashed here is supposed to be on the way up. And I cannot get all the way up because of yeah, see, you can see there. This I can walk on, but then it's broken. That part here is supposed to be against the wall there. And I don't think I can manage to fly and catch the top one. It's a big problem. Ow! Jesus. And the gravity is quite strong here because of the black hole right under there. So it makes it very difficult to... I've read that already, but... Ascend these stairs and obtain the last knowledge you need for your journey. Yeah, I mean, I would love to, but... See, I can stand on the wall, that's fine, but... The black hole goes to a White Station, where we spent so much time just talking while looking at a wall. Yeah, there's no way, like, I absolutely cannot. And I don't think there's a way for me to get in there with my ship, is there? I'm gonna try, but I'm 99% sure my ship's way too big to fit in there. Yeah, there's no way I'm fitting a ship in there, but I'll try. I'll try. Almost. It's a tight fit. It's a very tight fit. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Please, I want to land properly. Yes. I'm too buff and wide-shouldered to fit. Yeah. There must be something that I'm missing, and everyone who played the game is probably watching me right now like... What a dumb fucking cunt. I think I've read this one, right? Yeah. Many of us watched Weddy here for 2 days, so don't worry too much. Awesome. Really happy to be compared to Weddy's figuring things out skills. Oh, that's not fair. He's a smart cunt. The trees are moving. We've read that before. Oh! The problem is, I cannot move with a tree because... You know, maybe potentially one of the trees could spawn down there, even though I'm not seeing much in that regard. The problem is there's no way to get darkness Yeah, there's definitely shit. What's up, Zelyard? Let me read that again a bit more carefully. I've already read all of that, so I'm not gonna, you know, spend time to read them again a few times, but... ow! Yeah. How you doing today, Zelyard? Fucking hell. The objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Unique signal coming from the shard. Giant's Deep, we've been... Have we been on the one on Giant's Deep? Oh yeah. Of course, it was the trials. Very fun, the trials, by the way. Yeah, no, that's just general lore. It doesn't help me, I mean, there's always a chance that something's gonna collapse and it's gonna open a passage. So that, like, late in the loop I should be able to enter, but it doesn't look like there's any opening anywhere. What's up, Thomas? How are you doing today? Okay, I need to go back down and observe. Yes, it was clipped, Rico. The perfect... Dude, that was... If you haven't seen this one, I recommend watching the clip. Literally the fucking best controlled suit flight I've ever done. And I was not rewarded for it at all. I was completely cucked out of... I feel a bit bad saying that today after what happened on Cody's channel, but I got... all the credit and excitement and victory was stolen away from me there, so... Perfect fucking flight. Like, millimeters. Straight in. That never happened to me. I've never been that precise to enter anything ever in my life. And... But like I said, you know, sometimes not everything is a lesson. Sometimes you just fail. What's up, PT? How are you doing? Are we still talking about the ship? Yeah. At least partially, yeah. So... I wonder... Dude, did you see that, Cody? Perfect controls, right in the middle of the fucking legs of the ship and everything perfectly timed. Dude. Oh, the frustration on that one. I was sure I got it, because fucking hell. I'm talking there, planet. When you know, when you get in the ship, everything is dark before the lights turn on. Oh no, oh fuck, oh no, oh please, oh no. What's up, Whitey? Glad to be back. Missed you. It's been a couple days. Oh, there he is. Wait, something's different. Or is it? I feel like this place was a lot brighter. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just... Maybe I just always had my light on? I don't know. Welcome to the Whitehall station. Yes. How's everyone? That's our usual discussion spot. So yeah, what I was saying is, usually when you enter the ship, at first it's dark because it takes a second for the lights to come up. So I was not worried about everything being dark as I arrived in the ship. I was just ready to celebrate and pat myself on the back and, you know, be a fucking pretentious cunt. And then I died, so... But as always, you know, if things had worked out, we would probably not even talk about it anymore. And yet, we're still talking about it 3 days later because... accidents are what make... life a little more interesting sometimes than we could ever plan on doing ourselves. We've learned that in emphatic fashion today. Once again. Oh, by the way, I hope... Cody, I hope you went, or you will go to watch the VOD of when things go down. And the way the chat reacts to it. Because it's amazing. And I'm so glad that it got caught on VOD thanks to the, like, anti-DC system that Twitch has. Memorable. Memorable. Just... I don't think I've ever seen a chat blow up that fast in my entire life. Oh, you made a joke, Rico, and then it just happened? I'm just glad you're learning our Aussie words. Like which one, Zeliard? Yes, Thomas. Yes. I was... Dude. I know you know, we're talking about that a lot, but it's probably the best thing that happened on Twitch in the past year, so... maybe more. But the moment Cody came back in chat and said... Did you guys see it? Tell me you guys see it, I think is what he said. Tell me you guys saw it. I was 100% sure he was just fucking with us. I was expecting that, you know, thing to come back up and him being like at the side of grace and just laughing his ass off at the reaction. I could not believe it actually happened. Started with C, but you can't say it? Can't? I'm saying that all the time. I was saying that before I met Australian side of the internet. It's a beautiful word. I'm saying it more now that I've met the Australian side of the internet. I'm joking. Oh yeah, no, I know it's a controversial word in certain areas of mostly the United States, in fact, but I don't give a shit. Yeah, otaku. Unbelievable. The beautiful part was all the support that flew, that flew in while the stream was still down, as if it was happening live, and like the reactions and everything. It was a wild moment. Like there's nothing. I've never lived a moment like that on Twitch. Such a weird moment of a shared experience that was, for a moment, entirely in our minds. Because we hadn't seen the video yet. We had just a Twitter screen cap, but it was just like a moment that was only in our minds for a while. Like we all imagined the situation and the kill and the reaction of Cody's, and everyone's just pouring the love in with the subs and shit as if it actually happened in front of our eyes. That was, I don't know, just beautiful. Alright, we can go back to Brittle Hollow, but I won't have my ship. Yeah, $10. And Nova was like, I'm booting up the PS5 to see if he got the achievement. And then of course, since Cody was offline, nothing appeared. Just adding to the drama of it all. What's up, Marbert? Ah, fuck off. Alright, I'm going back to Brittle Hollow. I can always jump down the black hole again if I want to. Oh, never mind. Let's just watch the world burn, I guess. I don't think this track will ever get old. It's so beautiful. It manages to be inspiring and terrifying and nostalgic at the same time. It's just masterful. Really makes you feel that something much grander than you is happening in the galaxy right now. Something you cannot understand or control, you know. But one day we will. One day we will understand. I'm hoping. Jury is still out on that, but crescendo, yes, Arion. The effects on the windows are so fucking beautiful. Amazing, every time. I'll never get tired of this. I know what's wrong. I didn't eat the marshmallow today at the start. I usually always do. That's why my piloting has been bad. I did not, Morbert. That's probably the reason why my piloting has been very below average. Alright. What's up, Casey? How you doing, man? No work today? You can hang out. Oh shit, I just reminds me, Arion, I missed when you posted what Namroth and you talked about before he came to me. You might have to repost that later, maybe on Discord. Flying on an empty stomach, yeah, that's the problem. That's what it was. Glad we figured it out. Let's do things right this time. Let's go. Nice, Cody, nice. Nachos was just... I'm surprised he survived. It was like his blood pressure must have went through the roof during that situation. Imagine if it did, yes. Imagine if it did. Oh shit, yep, no, fuck. Whoa! See? Marshmallow, dude. It's all we needed. Perfect precision again. Oh my god. I could feel myself standing on my chair as I was trying to just make sure I wouldn't hit it. The added mass of the marshmallow, yes. This is a very precise science, right? Orbital trajectories and all that, it's very accurate. You need, you know, down to the milligram. It's the milligram, yeah. You gotta make sure. I'm trying to enter the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, Morbert, currently. So, I had an idea that I wanted to try before everything went to shit earlier. I don't think it's gonna help quite as much as I would like, but I have to try. I was experimenting with it when everything went down. Alright, so... that is not going very far. However, it's never gonna be enough, but... nah. I know shooting the damn thing gives you a bit of momentum, right? If you're like in the air and you shoot, it like pushes you back, but nowhere near enough for that jump. Fuck me, what the hell? At least... best music of the game so far for me in this area. I love that one. We'll never know. Yeah. We'll never know the alternate possibilities of what could have happened there. I almost wrote that in chat, actually. I almost wrote... there's... Cody will throw before he completes that offline. Like, even if you were, you know, one hit away, you would have thrown. But then I realized it's probably not looking at chat at all, not realizing what's happening. I was almost praying for the computer to have crashed, not just the internet, you know? just so it would be obvious, but... But looking back, I wouldn't have it any other way. It was meant to be. Well, Morbert, I'm, you know, they've commissioned or hired a musician. And then, depending on the projects, it can be more or less involved in, you know, actually like looking and at the game and discussing with the devs. That depends on the project, I'm sure. If for this one, I don't know. And I will only know when I watch the making of, I'm assuming, which is gonna be ways down the line. There has to be a reason why I can launch scouts in there from the outside. Alright. Time to put on my thinking cap and really try to figure this one out. Fuck, oxygen. That's another issue. I'm gonna have to go back up to get some more. There's no way that I can make this move in any way, right? Yeah. So there's a jump that I cannot make. I cannot get with the ship in there. I cannot propel myself hard enough to get there. I'm assuming what I'm seeing there, the blue thing, is my ship's entrance. Right, turn it upright. Casey, yeah. So the story is Namrov hit me up yesterday and was like, would you like I've heard you speak about elephant emotes. Would you like a placeholder set until you have, you know, enough cash for a full custom one? And I was like, well, what do you mean? And he offered to buy a set from an artist that was, you know, already made and everything. And so I was like, yeah, sure. I mean, thank you. It was a bit more complicated than that, but I'm giving the short version. So yeah, it's Nami's generous donation to the channel, which will be perfect until, you know, the channel grows and we can potentially sometime in the future afford a proper custom set and everything. I think they're pretty cool. Yeah, they're cute and everything, so I like them. Oh, dude, yeah, what a fucking legend Namrov is, for sure. Those symbols are interesting, but... I wonder if it's just a matter of exploring more? Maybe there's something that I haven't seen that will help? Let me, actually... You know what I haven't looked at, really? The fucking trees. And I have seen a plaque that had a hollow tree on it. And I'm just wondering if somehow this could be part of the solution. I'm gonna look at the damn trees for a bit. It's funny that they're cute, even though I hang out with expletives. I mean, are we not a cute bunch of cunts? I resent that. That's a personal attack on so many of us. Simmons. Nicest bunch of people on the platform. The fuck are you on about? Yeah, we'll kill a motherfucker or two, but... You know. Just for good measure. How you keep things cute. Oh, wait. It's getting pretty dark in here, as a matter of fact. Can I maybe do something with that? Fuck. Come on. Before we get to the sunny side. Ah, damn it. And now it's gone. Of course. I don't know if I'm supposed to use the trees to move, potentially, but... Nah, it's too bright. I can still see. Fuck. Yeah, Zeliard. It's a rite of passage, right? If you're someone who talks in chat regularly, and you've been hanging out on the channel for more than a year, and you haven't been chewed alive, there's something wrong with you. Alright, so I don't think the trees are the solution. Let me take a bit of altitude. So this one would... This shit would totally move if there was a way to remove all the lights, but... You got the stocks on one of your first streams? That's just, you know. Just a nice way to say hi. To someone who's new. I love the... Oh my god, the dude... who was the new guy today? What was his name? Purist? That fucking dude turned the whole chat's opinion around in 5 messages. Absolutely amazing. One of the greatest to ever do it. Just beautiful. So is there something in there that I can activate with the scout? You can't really activate anything with the scout. I mean, I can send the scout for it to stick to this, but then there's... I don't think there's... Unless I forgot about a function that I can use on the scout. I don't think so. Okay, what do I know? I know that I can stand on an object that moves to move with it. I don't think that's going to be useful here. I know that I can ensure the permanence of objects by looking at them, even with the camera. Don't think that's going to help either. This is a fucking head scratcher. I guess I could wait until, you know... Am I? Oh no. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh yeah. Alright. Great. I'm going back. Wait. Oh. Did the tower come with me? It is there. We're in 0G now! Two days? Pah! Bunch of cunts. No, okay, let me get in there before I start bragging. What's up, Shepard? There we go. Yes. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Now, the problem is I don't have that much time. Okay. Dude, can you... Fuck. Let me go. Let me go. Nice try, Simmons. Sassy emote needed? There's probably one of them that can be used as a sass emote in the pack somewhere. So, yeah, this is still part of it. Wait. Where's the wall for this one? Probably upstairs? Yes, there it is. Ah, yeah, there. Oxygen's gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to work with the ship. Okay. Can you drop it? No, okay, put it in. Alright, now we should be good, Okay, time to be fucking efficient with time there. Where's the fucking... There's a plate somewhere. I don't see it. It should be orange, I think. I have a few issues controlling my character here. It seems like there's a gravity pull on me that I don't quite understand. I'm really making sure, you know, that I'm surmising everything there is to see and then seeing it. If that's the end of the loop, that's fine. I'll get it next one. Well, my internal clock is getting pretty good at recognizing things, I guess. Fine. So we have... Oh, I have oxygen if I go high enough, apparently. What's up, Hope? Okay, now what I'm missing here, and it's pretty damn important, is the plague that's supposed to go in there. I don't like that I'm not seeing it. I don't know if it like flew off during the crash or... I'm gonna have to investigate while I wait for the whole thing to go inside the black hole, so that's fine. What's up, Businala? How you doing, man? Been watching the F1 show on Netflix. I'm on the edge of my seat half the time. Dude, I've been... actually, I started watching F1 when I was a kid with my my dad, and always been a big fan of the sport since then, like watching, you know, as much as I can. And the current season is pretty damn interesting. But yeah, the Netflix show, I've only seen the first season. I still need to get into it, but it's so fucking great. Love it. But yeah, this season has been exciting so far. Yes, Parakin, that sliding gun emote, so cool. I love it. And that's a nice reference, yeah, Dusk Till Dawn. What a movie, Dusk Till Dawn. Oh my god, what a movie. If you had the chance of watching Dusk Till Dawn completely blind, yeah, Cody, just the moment everything went down and I found myself, you know, in Zero G, I was just annoyed for a second, and then suddenly it hit me, like the tower came with me and we're in Zero G now. What a fucking masterfully creative puzzle too. It's so wild, like everything in this game, all the way that's what I was telling the other day. Nothing in this game feels like a puzzle. It feels like you're learning a set of rules by just exploring the world and the universe, and then suddenly they all come together in various ways that the game doesn't really, you know, it doesn't give you the, like, no hand holding, right? Just expects you to have learned all those systems and how they work, and then it never feels like you're playing a puzzle game, but that's what you're doing, and this is just so masterfully done. Almost at it last cycle, I was holding back some giggles. Yeah, it didn't occur to me that, you know, everything came with me at the time. I thought it was just a part of the floor breaking with the ship. This time I was really like looking at the tower and everything, and so seeing it come down, and so it just clicked instantly. But yeah. Now there's this plaque. I don't know which one it is, but I need to. There's a plaque that's missing, and that I need to find. Yeah, Rion. And I you know, I think that's what's so great about Namaroff in that situation, is that he knows me now well enough to know that I would probably want to think over that decision rather than being just surprised with it, right? He knows that I'm that kind of cunt that needs to think a decision over, and that was perfect. Alright, so we can easily get back to that tower and get at least some of the information by looking at the walls, which we haven't done. However, there's still the question of that plaque that I didn't find. And it must be somewhere. And I would really like to find it before we go down, like at least see where it is. Maybe it flew, you know, like in 0G, and it was just flying somewhere in there and I couldn't see it because it's a bit disorienting, but... But yeah, Cody, I really want to hear the stories of Weddy and that puzzle and one day. And I, again, cannot wait to see how you approached it, and... so fucking good. I'm gonna spend so much time watching Outer Wilds VODs once I'm done. I'm not gonna be very productive for a couple days, I think. I don't know. Really don't know where that could be. I don't know if it's like just hanging outside somewhere and I need to grab it before everything happens. It's really interesting to look back at how much time we spent at White Station just hanging out, when there would probably have been opportunities for us to get out and find the tower, but we never did. Because we were just enjoying the vibes. And thinking back, actually, the fact that you can hear the same music here, as in the White Station, I don't think it's necessarily meant to be a hint, because I believe the music appears in other places as well, but it's definitely definitely interesting. Like, it makes you... It could have made me connect the two places together. But I never did. AFK for the last hour, did I miss something? Yes, we figured out how to get in there. And we're waiting to do it again. And in the meantime, I'm trying to find a plaque that I'm supposed to use on the wall in the projector down there that you can see in the middle. And I don't know where it is. I'm not sure if it's hiding somewhere or... I don't remember in the Sunless City having, not the Sunless City, the Hanging City. Sunless is the other one. I don't remember in the Hanging City finding a plague that I couldn't use. What's up, Dom? Peeve's fucking funny. Dude, I love Peeve. Just... Did he save his playthrough of this? I don't know if Peeve is much into the saving of playthroughs. I'm hoping he did. Oh. Alright. He didn't vibe with it, or... I think what happened is that it made him feel less intelligent than he thinks he is. And obviously just throwing shade, but... Definitely, okay. I mean, Electron, it's such, you know, every time I'm having a great moment like the one we just had, my brain immediately goes to, oh my god, I want to know how, you know, this person or this person figured it out. It's just... It's so beautiful. I think Tolga is one of the ones that I'm... Jesus Christ. Tolga is definitely one of the ones that I'm most excited to see. I'm hoping it's saved. I think it is. Otherwise someone would have told me, but... Because I mentioned it in the past. It's hard to find a streamer willing to play this right. I mean, can you really play it wrong? I don't know. I'm legitimately asking. I don't... It doesn't feel like you can play it wrong, right? You're just gonna play it differently, but... I know Tolga played it, yeah, does he? I'm wondering if it's saved. Because I really want to see Tolga's brain and approach with this one. I mean, I'm sure you could play it by going a lot faster than I am, that's for sure, but that's no surprise. But I think you could, you know, be kind of a... You know, like just going straight for things and I'm sure there's ways to do that. I don't know. I mean, okay, I guess if we really want to have that conversation, I guess I could agree that a way to play this wrong would be using a guide. Or with chat backseating you. You know, I don't give a shit if that's what someone wants to do. It's just obviously not my vibe, and I would consider that playing it wrong. Like you're robbing yourself of the experience, right? You're not really experiencing the game. But that's quite a special circumstance, right? But other than that, you know, playing it fast, playing it slow, playing it... Okay, scary. You use the guide here and there and you regret it? I can see that happening, being a regret, I mean, yeah. Because you know, you were stuck for a long time and you gave in instead of persevering, which means on one side of it you were disappointing yourself, you know, as a person. You're like, fuck, I shouldn't have done that, right? There's this disappointment that comes with it, having chosen the easy way out. And then there's also the fact that you realize, I'm sure not long after, that you've robbed yourself out of a great moment of discovering the solution on your own, and yeah. Nice, Desi. Nice. Awesome. But, you know, as always, I'm not here to tell anyone how they're supposed to play a game. I don't honestly give a shit too much. Like, everyone does what they want. If you ask my opinion, I will always recommend to never use guides, never seek solutions. If you cannot finish a game because you're stuck, I think it's a much better ending to your playthrough to not finish it, because you're done. That's your story. It ends there because you weren't able to go further. And maybe later in the future you go back to it and you find it. Who knows? Because you're gonna grow as a person and you're gonna approach things differently, right? I think that I would much rather see someone do that if I watch a streamer, right? Rather than them looking up a solution just because they have to see the next part of the content. But I understand people who do that, right? You want to see the end of the game you paid for. That's fair. But I'm just, you know, if someone asks for my opinion, that's how I would rather see it play out. Alright, can we get the show on the road there? Brittle Hollow, please. Break now. It's an order. I was surprised to have found the very first person who told me he did stop the game because it was boring. Meaning, yeah, I want all in my face without having to think or read ever kind of game. There's a chance that it's that, yeah. There's also a chance that you might find it boring even if you would typically like that kind of game, right? There's always a chance that something completely misses you. That's... sometimes for reasons you don't really understand. It's just something doesn't click, and hopefully that was the one. No, we're still hanging. I wonder if it can be different every time, like it doesn't collapse at the same time. I guess we'll learn and know. Like movies and books is art and entertainment. It's not an objective measure. Well, I think there's elements of it that you can objectively measure. I would defend that opinion, but yeah, for the most part, whether you're gonna like something or not, yeah, 60 seconds, you better hurry there. Fuck. I gotta go to my ship. But yeah, for the most part, you know, what if you're gonna enjoy a game or not, that's of course subjective, and that's why we just don't even have to mention that every time, because we know we're just talking about opinions, right? Which is why I never understand in Twitch chats and such when people get absolutely mad and irate at someone else's opinion on a game. Like you're attacking their mom or something. It's so weird to me. Just don't get it. It's all just opinions. We know that. We go into these conversations knowing that it's opinions. We don't need to repeat it every time. But apparently, sometimes you should always preface by saying, and this is only my opinion, but objectively speaking... Yeah. And I do it sometimes. I definitely do it sometimes, but it's implied. Always. By virtue of being an opinion. Did anyone here finish Cyberpunk? I haven't started playing Cyberpunk at all. I might one day. Because at some point in the future, it will have been improved on so much that it's probably going to be a pretty good experience. What's up, Phantom Governor? Phantom Governor, sorry. Welcome. Was a slug for you? No, I get it, Arion, for sure, for sure. And you know, that's kind of the same conversation we had yesterday, right? About the, oh, you didn't like it because you didn't get it. Which I really don't like as a way to phrase things. Because yes, it can happen that you don't like something because you didn't get it, for sure. But it can also very often happen that you completely get something. Where the fuck am I? You completely get something and you still don't like it. And that's fair, you know. It's just a matter of... so turned around. If you didn't like it because you thought something was one way and it wasn't, that's a bit sad and unfortunate. Sorry, I need to focus for a second. I'm completely turned around and it's dark and I don't see shit, and I should probably be in my ship for that, so I can better see what's happening. It's here, but it's so late now, fuck. Wait, let me focus. I'll catch up on chat in a minute. Fine. Let's stay on here so we have a stable anchor to look around. See, that's the problem. I do not know where the plague for this is. And I have a feeling that it's there just to fuck with my brain. Okay, let's read the... maybe there's a hint on the scrolls. I just need to get into reading before the time starts not stopping anymore. Ah, fuck. There we go. I'll start with the other one. Translator, let's go. We're good. Jesus Christ. I heard from a friend that Cyberpunk is already at a state that's at least enjoyable to play. One of those things that's on my agenda. Maybe. A few people thought it was fine on release, so, you know, I'll take that with a grain of salt. A lot of the good writing was in the side missions. Yeah, section? That's wild. 30 years later. And see, that's what I mean. Like, even if the solution was available back in the day, you would have robbed yourself off of that moment. 30 years later. There's no... It doesn't have to be now. It can be so much later down the line. Yeah, I don't know enough about Cyberpunk to comment on all of that. RDR2, man, I cannot wait to get into it at some point. I have a feeling it's gonna be great for my pace and my approach to games. Just hanging out in this world and you know, observing everything, exploring everything, and just enjoying all that this open world has to give. Just going on camping trips and hunting and then doing a bit of story, and it's a game that lets you play at your own pace, and that's gonna be great. Right. Yeah, Fear the Dawn. I've seen, I think I saw like a PS4 clip of it, with the textures not loading. Awkward. Yeah, Dom? Alright, let's read what mysteries we can find in here. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparation on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. Oh. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's 6th and most secret location. Okay. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Sounds good. Be curious on your journey. Oh, I have. I hope Solanum was as well, but I certainly have. If you are here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. Let's remember our history. No Man's Sky, putting no? Played it on release. Refunded it. Watched Man vs. Game get to the end of No Man's Sky. I think that was enough No Man's Sky for a lifetime for me. Not sure I'll ever revisit that. I know it's a lot different now. There's a ton of new stuff. Blah blah blah. I don't care. I just don't think I want to experience what it is now. Maybe I'll change my mind, but Holiday Road, yes. Oh man, those streams were fucking amazing. The one time where it was on the Holiday Road warp and the fucking game crashed. You remember that? I'll never forget. Wasn't country music, but yeah. Was the Holiday Road song, yeah. And it was just like jamming to it, and just suddenly, bam, game crashed. Once again, because there were many of them at various times. And the fucking... I'm not gonna spoil it in case someone's preserving themselves for Outer Wild... No Man's Sky, but... The day you got to the ending of it... Oh my god. I thought it was... just about ready to... fucking find... Sean or whatever his name is. What's his name again? Sean something? And just force him to watch the entirety of the VODs of his playthrough while tied on a chair with toothpicks under his nails, you know. Sean Murray, I think is his name. Doesn't sound right, but I think it is. Parakin, yes. Pure... I don't know, like it was... He had given up. Pure... hollowness in his brain at this time, at this moment. Alright, we remembered our history of man playing No Man's Sky. Oh wow, that's a long one. I love that the actual line corresponds to the length of the text. I noticed it before, but I don't think I've ever commented on it. Look what I found. What is it? Give me a short description. You know I don't like clicking on shit during a show. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin, with no communication between these two groups of survivors. Oh yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I don't even have to see it. I know exactly the clip it is. I can see it in my head. I can see the blue screen and man just like stopping for a second and then going forward with a laugh. I've seen it many times before. So what I'm confirming here is that there were two main groups of Nomai after the crash of the vessel, which apparently is still around Dark Bramble. Some established themselves in the Sunless City, others in the Hanging City. They had no way of communicating with each other. But there's more than... Isn't there more distress signals than those two? I can't remember. I'll have to look at that. Interesting, yeah. That emote is so perfect for thinking interesting. Oh, and there's also a BTTV emote on the channel, which I think is... Fuck, I don't remember the code for it. Loading, maybe? Loading in all caps, I think it is. That with the thinking emote will probably be a pretty good combo, I think. These Nomai look upward from 2 different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. Shit. After the 2 divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. How did they reunite and where? This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. Huh, I'm not getting answers there. I'm not getting a solution, or it's more subtle than I think it is. It could be hidden in the writing. Yeah, you need to have like BTTV or FFZ for it to show, of course, the loading one. There has to be more. There has to be more. Just for the simple fact that there's a projection pool and a wall right there. Fuck. We're gonna have to come back. Not necessarily right away, I need to think. Maybe there's other places that I need to go see first. But we're definitely gonna have to come back. There's stuff to put in there and I don't know where it is. What's up, Chronic? Ha! You didn't get me this time. I choked before. Before I could even burn. I need to think. I'm gonna have to take a short break right now, open my window, use the restroom. And I'll be back for the second half of the show. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I'm hoping you're having a good time. I don't know how this show is. It's a bit... feels a bit disjointed to me. But I'm having a good time with the game, that's for sure. Well, I'll go use the restroom. I'll be back in 3 minutes. And then we'll look at the computer and think about where to go next from here. I feel like I have more stuff to learn there. still just not sure where to find it. So, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thank you for being here. Love you guys. Don't go anywhere. Have fun with Slate and the fire and the emotes. Enjoy. I'll be right back. Thank you for being patient. Yes, JC, it's totally blood. Fun fact, if you were exposed to the vacuum of space, you would pass out in 4 seconds and die in 15. Don't know if that's fun, but it's a fact, for sure. It's a useful fact? Really? Is it? Is it really a useful fact? I mean, if you're in a situation where it's useful, it's unlikely that you're gonna get out of it. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Yep, that's the big thing we learned from that. The pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the 2 groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find a visit to the Quantum Moon. Yeah. Solanum landed her shuttle on the Quantum Moon's South Pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Now, the question is... how do I land on the fucking planet? On the moon now? I don't... have much of an idea of how to do it. I have some kind of idea, and I might try to do that now. But it's a fucking long shot. It feels like a long shot. I'm still gonna try. Right, it's currently in Brittle Hollow. Or maybe it's not. Oh yeah, it's on the other side. It's totally not there, is it? Great. Thanks. Alright, now the question is... My hypothesis is that I need to keep an image of it while I'm trying to land on it. This way it cannot disappear. I'm just not sure how to do that. I don't know how far my drone's gonna go and if it's gonna stop at all. I guess having a drone on the planet looking up. Did I manage to send him in a fucking hole? Like, literally just in a fucking hole instead of a surface? I'm missing it. Okay, based on the directional... I need to do better. Fuck! The problem is... Okay, I think I have an idea. I'm just not sure it's gonna work. Alright. This could potentially work. Ah, fuck! Okay, it's still there. Ah, fuck, again. Oh, wait. What if I have it... That's an interesting thought. I had a picture of it there. It doesn't have to be live, right? It just has to be... It doesn't have to still be in the picture. It just... Well, it doesn't have to be where it was when the shot was taken. It just needs to be in the picture, is what I'm trying to say. Which is maybe why it didn't disappear, even though I lost focus for a second. Okay, so... Is gonna land on the planet? Yes. Okay. This is the quantum moon. I've got a picture of it. I don't have to touch anything anymore. Okay, okay. Shh. We're good, we're good. Alright. Sorry, that was a bit chaotic. Time to see if... I have to know. Okay, I have to know. I have to know. Before I try. It's still there. Oh my god. I'm not sure what's gonna happen or what I'm doing. Fuck. What's up, Godavari, sorry. Fly me to the moon. I don't know the lyrics, I am sorry. JC. Thank you, JC, for the gifted subs in celebration of me landing on the moon. Appreciate it. I let me play amongst the stars. Yes. It's an old memory from watching Evangelion, right? So, thank you, JC. Very much appreciated. You've been a huge support to the channel so far, and I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. What's the lore behind Becomes a Hunter? I have a whole thing from a dark fantasy book I'm writing. And I kind of mixed that up with some Monster Hunter shit that, you know, I was playing at the time, and it's not very well thought out at this point. It's just there until I do something better. Plus, I don't know, I really like Bloodborne, and the Hunter thing is kind of cool, so... But yeah, anyway, JC, thanks, my friend. So there was a thing here. Oh, there it is. It's back. I'm assuming that's the shrine, the Nomai built. And we need it to be on the North Pole. Okay, let me explore around a bit before I enter the shrine. What a unique and strange place. It actually looks a lot more normal than I was expecting on the surface. Hey, except, you know, the mysterious rolling clouds and everything, but yeah, just in general, you know, it looks more like just an actual planet that I thought it would. What's up, Overjoyed? Where's the sexy human that just gifted you a sub? Reveal thyself! Oh, also, oh my god, dude. JC, I just realized, thanks to you, we get another emote slot. On the dot. So I can add one more tonight. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm gonna have to see I haven't used all from the set that Namrov gifted me. So I'll see which one I'm gonna put in the tier 1s. There's more that I want to put there. So yeah, JC, on more than one account, you were a sick cunt today, and I appreciate it. Oh my god. Now, here's an interesting question. If I don't see the outside, do we move or not? I don't think we do. However, I think if I turn... Yeah, the ship's still there. If I turn the light off, I think we should. We should move. Is this moving? No, it's not. I was wondering if it was like a, you know, a cycle of the sun or something of that nature. I'm gonna use that in a minute. I just... Oh my god. This is so fucking cool. Oh my god. Dude. Alright, let's see. Oh! It works. Fucking amazing, it works. There's brambles here. Oh no. Oh, this is... I like the other side a lot better. This looks scary as hell. So, okay, we always land on the South Pole. To go to the moon's 6th location, we need to be on the North Pole. Oh, I just got what this is. Oh! I just understood what the 6th location was. But to access it, we need the shrine to be on the North Pole. Is my ship still there, technically? Like, can I find it if I go to the South Pole? I don't see it. Well, I might have parked a bit on the side of it, maybe. Weird. I wonder... What's up, Dread Millennial? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're not in Kansas anymore. Yep, no, that's for sure. Oh, this is interesting. Oh! So the quantum moon also takes on the appearance of the planet it's gravitating around, which is going back to what I said earlier, you know, that, oh, it doesn't look that special. Well, that's a different take now, certainly. Now, oh my god. There's... Furious. The chicken? Oh, we talked before, I think. So many questions, my friend. Unable to pinpoint location. I cannot use my map. Amazing. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the sixth location. What's up, Lobster? I mean, have I not recalled... Am I supposed to be able to do that? I thought for the sixth location I would need to... Huh. All right. There's a weird sound outside, just want to say. Sound like something's... There's water. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit! Fuck! Lost my ride. Oh, hey, welcome back. Oh, this is amazing. Dread, you're not the first person to say that. I played it way back when, right? When I was a kid and everything. I'm not getting the exact same vibe, but I think I can see where you're coming from, for sure. I just want to take a look at every planet from the, you know. Is that the Earth? Yeah, that's the one we started on. Makes sense. That's why it looked familiar. It was just simply the Earth. Oh, fuck off! Not now! It never goes to Ember Twin. Is that just me being unlucky, or...? Why does it never go to Ember Twin? Okay, I have an hypothesis there. Maybe it's too late in the loop. It cannot spawn there anymore because it's too close to the sun. I need to get there faster next loop and try. Now that I understand better how to shit. So fucking cool. Oh man. Yeah, that was a loop and a half. Jesus. Alright. Alright. Yep. Motherfuck. Actually made it. I wonder how I need to use the rule of quantum entanglement there. I feel like I'm kind of doing it by using the shrine and turning it on, the light on and off, but maybe there's something more. I was able to land on the quantum moon. Isn't that fucking amazing? And despite all that, there's so many questions left. Like, yeah, there's still this whole thing with the radio tower picking up on a weird planet passing in front of the sun. The Ash Twin project that we have still no real idea how to, you know, get in or whatever. Oh, wait. Wasn't there... We had a tower on Ash Twin that we used that sent us Wasn't it sending? Didn't he send? Didn't it send us to the quantum moon? Can't fully remember. I think it did, but there's so much more. There's this very weird part of me that's like, and this fucking sun station? No, it was the sun station. It wasn't the... Yeah. It wasn't the quantum moon. It was the sun station that the tower sent the probe on. Yes. Cool. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Still have a lot of that to figure out. Anyway, okay. Quantum Moon Mission 2, let's go. So first of all, I want to get far enough that I can get the moon to spawn around here. It's right up there for now. So yeah, it can totally spawn near the twins, but yeah, I'm thinking maybe my hypothesis with them being close to the sun late in the loop was probably right. I think the secret location is still the Eye of the Universe. Okay, Quantum Moon is all the way there. Whoa! Okay, no. Okay, the loop. There it is. Nice, nice, okay. Alright. Get a picture. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. I think I need to be going in the same direction as the moon. Alright. Now, as it goes down... I need to keep it in my sights and go far enough to the ground that when I send the probe it gets captured by the planet. I think that should do it. Nope. Closer. Okay, as it goes down, perfect. There we go. Get a shot of the moon, we got it! Let's go! Alright, slow approach. A bit tense every time. How's everyone doing in chat? Loving it? Cool. I'm glad. Chilling, waiting for the next big moment. Considering booting up near, that's always a good idea, if you ask me, but... Yeah, Shepard, isn't it fucking great? What a game. What a game. You've calmed down that now that you've been here a moment, Dom? Alright, time to figure out the theories. Yeah, okay. This works. We can... Okay, so this was indeed a problem of the sun being too close at the end of the loop. Good indicator to know that we're close to the end too. There's just like sand columns moving all over the place. Interesting. Alright. So, let me go on a planet that's easy to navigate. Yes, I think this will do. It's a whole bunch of water. And let us go to the North Pole. Ah, fuck. I mean, that's as close as can be, I guess. I'm not sure it's gonna help, but maybe I need to be really closer. Let's try. What's up, Nasrallah? So, note to self, the ground here looks a lot like the quantum matter near the eye of the universe, so... What's gonna stop me from accessing the north here? Nothing. Well, that's convenient. Amazing. Exactly what I wanted. Alright, let's get it to appear here. There it is. Right on the North Pole. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. I wish I had a ship now. I really wish I had a ship now. Oh my God, this is so fucking intimidating. This place looks fucking amazing. Is it leading me to the south again? Is my... Oh fuck, what is that? There's the fucking live Nomai. Is it Solenum? Was her name? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's her. Putting my controller down there. I know the answers to both those questions, more or less. And at the same time, they're both extremely interesting. I know it's Solenum, but I have no idea who she really is, right? I know we're on the quantum moon near the eye of the universe, but at the same time, I have no idea where we are, really. Who are you? This is so fucking incredible, dude. She has one of those broom things we've seen in the past. They're a tool to write, apparently, or at least manipulate. Oh. Pick up Identity Stone. Am I supposed to put that? Oh my god. I'm gonna have so many things to say about this, what's happening right now. The way that they managed to make communication in this game with that entity, with her showing you, you know, gestures to show you what's happening, no explanation from the game, no marker, no indicator, just purely environmental and visual, and the way she acts, and the fact that it's combined with all that the knowledge you acquired in the game over, you know, the course of getting there, using the stones to That is already just mind-blowing. Like the way it's all so organic. It feels alien, but at the same time, you know you're like going... You're going in, you know... I don't know how to phrase that. Fuck. You're searching in the knowledge you've acquired so far in the game. You're using that knowledge, and it feels so natural and so alien at the same time. And just get to that message, I am Solanum, a Nomai, is just... This is fucking... I have goosebumps right now, just managing to establish communication with that person after hearing about them and reading about them and learning about them in such a way that gets to this message. It really feels like, you know, I just made contact with... I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and we call it home. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. This is the Quantum Moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Wait, did I just... Oh, yeah, sorry. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it. Only the Quantum Moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Oh, I can relate to that. To a very fucking deep level. Holy shit. Is there... What if I switch them? Okay, same. Right. Cool. Explain you? Oh my god, this is so cool. I'm I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Oh, you do? Even though the eye cannot be reached from here. Damn it. That's one of the things when I arrived here that I was concerned. Part of me was like, this game is so open-ended. There's a way I could stumble upon some kind of ending without even realizing way earlier than I would like, you know, based on everything I still have to figure out and explore. But no, the game's way too smart for that. It's not gonna let me just, you know... The quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above. Whoa, what? Sorry. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. Yes. Okay. That was the explanation about you? I cannot wait to hear what you have to explain about the fucking eye itself. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine. To learn about and to find the eye of the universe. Yes. I'm unsure how you arrived here. However, perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. It is so frustrating not to be able to tell her. It's so interesting that she has those guesses and assumptions. She doesn't know, right? I have no way of telling her. Fuck. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is, as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Okay, so the eye isn't necessarily made of that matter, but the quantum moon, when around the eye, is just being its true self, basically. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. Okay, would that mean that the coordinates that I've found might not be accurate? Because maybe it can move and... In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards all landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. Oh my god. This is... Okay. This is the best info dump I've ever seen in a video game. Because it is. If you take it to the root of it, of what we're doing right now, it's an info dump, right? But it's done in such a way that feels absolutely natural and organic and not boring or... There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. What happens if I... Okay. More information. Oh my god. Many in my clan have believed the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe this Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to this star system only to then vanish from them completely. Oh, I'm gonna need to read that again. The Eye called them for a particular reason. We've surmised that in the past, right? They were called here and they followed and they crashed. And so Solanum, being a child, figured the Eye had to be evil. Because it brought us here and then left us to ourselves, which... I do not fucking understand how it connects to what's happening to the galaxy and the system. This is so fucking interesting. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday. But I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. She thinks she's not really alive anymore? Oh my god. Okay, what if I go you and the Quantum Moon? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the Eye. This is the closest any of us have come to see the Eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have this hypothesis that I may not entirely be alive. What's with you and me? We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Jokes and memes aside, this is actually quite making me quite emotional right now, just that sentence alone. Like, I don't really know why. I wonder why it has such an impact on me. What it means and the themes and the... It's interesting. I think it's because maybe I've had moments in life, even recently, as a matter of fact, but where you meet people and you don't have that much of a connection with them, but you know that it's... You feel, you sense that there's common ground and shared experiences. In this case, our exploration, you know, feeling of exploration and wanting to learn the truth of the universe and the Eye and all that. It can be just like, you know, shared experiences on Twitch, the way we approach video games, or I don't know, it can be many different things, right? But you have that feeling of, yeah, this feels like a connection that's gonna grow over time, and I already want to call that person a friend. And I've had that recently a few times with Twitch and starting streaming again. And so in a way this feels just so very appropriate for a whole bunch of things that I've felt recently. And I know I'm, you know, going way beyond the scope of the game, and meanwhile you guys are memeing about quantum relationships and me being an absolute murderer in different games of my friends, but this hits on a quite deeper level than I would expect. What's up, Money? The Quantum Moon and me now. No, and I get the jokes, I love them. I love the idea of the quantum relationships being the new parasocial relationships, but... Pizzy, nice. I just, you know me, I'm a sentimental person. I'm a bit of a, you know... I'm wearing my emotions on my sleeves, so when I have a moment like that, I have to talk about it, despite the memes and everything. It's just, that's how I feel things, right? It's... Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here, which is wild, because she's been here for... If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Dude. I'm assuming putting them in a different order. Yeah, we've done that before, actually. What about me? Well, what about the Quantum Moon and the Eye of the Universe? And then it's just me and the Eye, I think? Imagine having a big titty quantum girlfriend, you take your eyes off of her for 1 second and she's gone. Actually, when you put it like that, it's a bit creepy. Yeah, Money, new emotes that Namrov extremely generously bought for the community. And I will be eternally grateful. It will allow us to have a nice set of emotes until we get the budget for, like, you know, a set of fully customized ones in the far future. And they're great. I love almost all of the entire set. There's a few that weren't bad but felt redundant a bit, so I didn't use them. But yeah, most of them are just fucking amazing. I imagine you've noticed the Quantum Moon changes in appearance depending on which location it's currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twin. Because the Quantum Moon clearly changes in its different forms, the Eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. Its job. Yeah, Nam is a fucking absolute treasure. A legend. And you know, as we've just talked about in the game, someone I'd like to consider a friend, even though we haven't known each other for that long and we don't have a huge connection or anything. It's one of, you know, I know we're gonna be good friends. We have kindred spirits. We have enough similar perspective on many things and enough differences to have interesting conversations. That's what can you ask for more in a friend, right? Sometimes you just know. Yeah, for sure. From this, we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. Ooh. Extreme changeability. Those two go well together. Namrov, for sure. Extreme changeability. Oh my god, this is a long one. Amazing. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Yes, that's the big one. And I think the last one that we haven't done was me and the fucking eye, which I kept for last. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? I don't know. I could think about it for hours and... just blink once. What if... Huh. In that situations you guys have described, and I'm gonna be tame. What if you're hugging your quantum significant other and you blink? Does she disappear, or does the contact with it make it stay? Make her or him stay? Makes them stay, right? Or do you travel with her if you're on top of... Okay, I'm just not gonna go there. It's the quantum entanglement, right? I think I'm done. I think I've done all of them. Yeah, we've seen that before. I think I've seen it all at this point, right? Those two together, this with everything, this with everything, this and this, this and this, this and this, this and this, this and this. This with everything for sure. This with everything for sure. Me and the eye, yes. Me and the moon, yes. Me and the friend, yes. Friend and moon, friend and universe. Quantum moon and universe. Yeah, I think we've... Hey, Braybot, or however your name is pronounced. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy the VODs. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Wow, it's everywhere. We're just in it, so. Yes, perfect. Just taking a selfie with my friend. What's up, Snack? She looks amazed that I've just, you know. I wonder what happens if I... Immediately gets oh my god, this is... Fuck it, I'm going, it's the end of the loop anyway. It brought me back to where I first arrived? What's interesting is that my ship isn't here. I don't know what happened to my ship. It's all the way over the fuck there. Shit, I'm getting pulled by the planet, I think. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash really hard. This sucks. Oh, actually. Perfect landing, I guess. Holy shit. I will... Oh, fuck. I have regrets. I have one regret. I would have loved to stay with Solanum when the loop ended to see what happens, being where I was. You didn't give her your phone number, yeah. That was a beautiful loop, yes. Perfect ending, perfectly ending this loop. Yeah, the fucking dive into the thing was mysterious, but... I almost wish I stayed to see... whatever would happen there. I'm assuming, and just an assumption, that it would just have... brought me back to the, you know, with the symbols on the side and everything, as if I'm too far from the explosion. Exactly, Sophois. Then I would regret not jumping in the whole thing, you know. What's up, Mr. Yoni? Do you think this game is hard? I'm thinking about picking it up, but wanted to play something chill. Well, okay, I'll say, I think it can be extremely chill, but it can also, it requires quite a bit of you in terms of brain power. Like, you have to think about what you're doing a lot and figure out some things. There's a bit of a puzzle element to it, I think. You know what? As a matter of fact, scratch everything I said. Leave the stream right now. Don't watch anything. Buy the game. Play it. And don't look anything up about the game. Don't even worry what the game is about. Trust me. Trust me. Just don't look anything up. Not even the summary on Steam or anything. Just don't get any outside information. And just dive in the game and play it. If you don't like it, don't ever show your face around here again. Probably means we're not meant to be friends. If you do like it, please come back and tell me how much you enjoyed it. Have fun with it. It's a great experience. I'm sure you'll love it. I'll be back. Alright. Oh, he's an expletive. It's fine. He's gonna love it. Well, there's been a lot of gifts up today, so you never know. But... No, it's just one of the best games I've ever played, so yes. Oh man, what a fucking adventure this one was. Yoni, I'm assuming you're not watching anymore. Because I'm gonna get into some shit there. It's gonna be serious. You're gonna get spoiled if you stay. Yeah, Namrov. It was my first right now, there and then. Mr. Yoni was my first telling someone to play the game without learning, and I almost fucking failed and explained too much. I'm glad I stopped myself. Siemens, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out tonight. And congratulations on your Keanu today. Beautiful. I met a living nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. I'm gonna be that cunt, let me tell you. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Oh, I'm sure Namrov, like, there's so much you want to talk about, right? So that people realize how great the game is, but man, I could have, oh my god. I was gonna say, when I started this game, I couldn't imagine the kind of stuff that was gonna be in front of me. But that's a lie. Today, at the start of the stream, I could still not imagine the kind of shit I experienced today. Absolutely mind-blowing. Hard to build an audience if we said fuck off to all the newcomers. I don't give a shit. Those who cannot deal with that probably aren't meant to be here. Plus, he wasn't an expletive, so he knows what it's like. I didn't know that, of course, when I told them to fuck off, but still. Playing this game was one of those great moments of something actually living up to how much people had hyped it up. Yes, very much so for now. For me. And for now. Like I always say, it's one of the games that I've heard about the most in the past few years, but that I knew the least about, because everyone was talking about it like it was some kind of fucking Fight Club type situation where you had to have played it to understand. And now I understand. And I'll never talk about it in details outside of this channel ever again. It's fucking wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, it's just a space game. Yeah, that's how much I knew about it. I thought it. I had an idea that it might be a space game because of the Steam icon, right? That's how much I knew about it going in. Oh my god. I cannot believe this loop just happened. This whole stream has been incredible with the Tower of Quantum Knowledge and the fucking Quantum Moon, and I wonder if the shrine considers that I've done all three things now. I wonder, or if there's something more to do. You knew there was something about a time loop, but you remember finding out it wasn't first person when you started? Yeah, same. I didn't know about the time loop at all. I knew that maybe it took place in space, and the fucking, oh my god, the first, I don't know if you were here, Quasi-Fuji, I don't think you were since you followed today, but the first show was me, the whole 4 hours was me exploring Earth, like the town, and just taking it all in slowly. And the first ending, the first supernova, literally happened at the very end of the show, as I was walking towards my ship to explore space, finally. And then the music started when I was approaching the tower. And it stopped when I arrived at the top of the tower. And as I was walking towards the ship, I hear something behind me. And so I turned, and I see the fucking sun blow up. It couldn't have been a more perfect first episode of the Outer Wilds. It was just, what a moment that was. I think at that point I knew that this was gonna be extremely special. Even though just the main menu music was already having me just, you know. Well, there you go. Arion just linked the clip, so enjoy that. I don't even know what I want to do now. I don't want to... There are reasons for me to go back to the Quantum Moon at some point. I want to check the shrine if all three things are now said, you have done this. I might want to go back to Solanum and see the end of a loop with her. That sounded more romantic than I expected. And yeah, that's gonna be something I want to do at one point. I think right now I want to pursue a different lead for the rest of today. Start getting my bearings on a different lead, and tomorrow dive deep into said lead. Yeah. I think I might want to explore a bit more of the Sunless City. There's a few things we haven't completely explored. And oh, the Hanging City as well. We haven't explored entirely. Isn't it, Quadzi? Like, if I had known the beginning of the game, and I would have wanted to time it this way to make it like a cool ending of it, I would have fucked it up at some point, guaranteed. It was just a perfect fucking Swiss precision timing, as we have had many on this channel so far. You know, I'm going to go back to the museum and talk to a few people. I have to leave, going to see Thor with my brother. Enjoy the movie, Chronic. There's not a lot of the show left, if that's of any reassurance. Week streams are my regular time, which is 4 hours, which means we have about 40 or something minutes more to go. And the weekends sometimes are longer, but this means you won't miss much. You will be able to catch really fast tomorrow on VOD. So enjoy the movie and don't worry about anything. It feels so weird to be back here and talking to these people after everything I went through. How little I knew the first time when I was talking to these people about what was gonna happen to me. Alright, this is just the same. How different it feels to watch that now. I remember watching it on the VOD and thinking to myself, after all the people I've seen play this game, I have never ever seen a start to a run like that, with such a perfect ending for the first cycle. And it's the exact reason why I can't watch anyone play this and not be bored or think it's just the same thing. I don't think I fully understand how unique every playthrough can be. I'm seeing, you know, with the free-flowing nature of the game and the open-ended nature of everything you do, I can already see, you know, how different a few things could be, but I don't think I fully grasp quite how different it can be. And I cannot wait to watch some runs myself. But it's truly the beauty of a game like that, right? It's not just an experience you go through, it's a canvas. To me, those games are... I like to compare them to a... Yeah, to a canvas and a few painting tools, or, you know, a pen and a blank page. It's giving you the tools to create your own story within the, you know, the rules and the world of the game. And this is what I like about it. I feel like I'm able to tell a story with this one. And in a way, it's very similar to, let's say, a game like Kenshi, that I had never played, but I've seen a couple streams of peeve playing Kenshi. It's also like one of those open-ended adventure that you create the story organically as you play it. And it's very different, right? Completely different. But the same sort of canvas feeling that I'm talking about. That you can build your own story in there. You watch Cowboy play this, and the first loop was night and day. That is the least surprising thing I've heard all day. For sure. Based on, you know, Cowboy's personality and mine. The stories, I have some tales to tell you about when this is all said and done. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Some you will never get to see what is VODs being lost in the void. Some things are not meant to be there forever. Only makes them more beautiful for the people who experience them, right? So they're still on the statue opening its eyes. I don't have like... I found Feldspar. That is new. You found Feldspar? And they're in Dark Bramble? Stars above. This is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly Feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then either. I mean, to be fair, I didn't come back on my ship. Yeah. Still, we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gosen and have them prepare a ship. Really should be Gosen. Brings Feldspar home. Again, thank you. I can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am. You hear they're alive and unharmed. I wonder if I can... Ah, shit. Some of the conversation get you out, some don't. I want to talk to Ghosts and see what they're gonna say. I forgot there was a symbol of the eye of the universe right next to this. I remember when watching these balls move by themselves because of the moon's gravity was the most amazing thing I had seen in this game. I was already freaking out. How little I knew. I wanna see what Gosen has to say. Beautiful ignorance. You said it back then, I remember. Gosen is the one in 0G, I think? Let's go. Okay. No extra dialogue regarding Feldspar. Alright, cool. Let's go to the ship then. I'll tell you something, this game reveals people's personalities at an unprecedented scale. On an unprecedented scale. It reveals the real you, what you are, allowing the audience to delve into your heart, your emotions and your thoughts. I think that at the end of this game, we will have learned more about you than we could have ever imagined. I can see that, yes. It opens, you know, things about your thoughts and the way you approach things. Already that's a big indication, and also it gives you a lot of opportunities to talk about life and the things you experience and the it's such a perfect fucking backdrop of a game to build an audience and get to know them. And I was thinking about that the other day, right? That this game has been so great to feel like we were building a core community, like reinforcing a core community. And of course, you know, I have no idea what's gonna happen once I'm done with it and I start playing Dark Souls 2, which is the next game in line, right? I have no idea if a lot of you will never return because it's not the Outer Wilds, but I still feel like we, for this time, for this playthrough, for this experience, we got to hang out and have a wonderful time together. And that's way more than enough. Day 1. This is the most amazing thing. Day 10. Quantum physics is my bitch. Absolutely. Just, oh, gravity moves the balls. How fucking incredible this game. Now, let me just put that here and close my eyes and click the lamp and just move towards the universe with on my fucking quantum moon as a ride. What's up, Trevelyan? Oh my god, Trevelyan. You don't know how fucking happy I am to see you here. And I'll explain. You probably don't remember me at all. But back in 2014 or something, I was going by the name Silverstar. And I was, you know, watching your Dark Souls playthrough from, you know, back then. And there was this clip that happened. You know the one with the axe, right? And it's still a moment, a Twitch moment I still think about all these years later. It never left my mind. I see the exact expression on your face, the scream, the reaction, everything. So it's fucking great to see you here. Just saying. I'm glad you're there. I hope you're doing well, man. I saw yesterday you started Elden Ring. I you know, chilled for a bit in there. Not too long, but I remember back in the day thinking that, holy shit, Trevelyan's sound is the blueprint, like it's the benchmark. And I'll obviously never get there because I'm not a sound engineer and I don't have the same, but you know, the same tools that you have. But I remember every time, even when I prepared this new setup that I'm using right now and I'm trying to adjust my mic and everything, I was always going back to your content and listening to your sound and everything. You've been the reference to me for a while. So it's why I'm just super happy to see you here, man. And I really hope you're doing well. Thank you, everyone, for gifting a sub to Trevelyan. The scars reminds you? Yeah. Oh my god, what a time. And Namrov mentioned the return to the Obra Dinn, which I don't know how long of a game it might be. Like if it's... Maybe it will be the palette cleanser between Dark Souls 2 and 3, right? Who knows? I need to see what Stray feels like first. I need to hear about Stray and see if that could be a proper experience as well. Plenty of games, we'll figure it out, but Dark Souls 2 is definitely the next one. I want to... I've embarked on that journey to play the Souls games almost like the first time because I haven't explored them very much back in the day when I played them on release, and Dark Souls 2 especially is a big one because I haven't played the Scholar edition. I only played vanilla. So Scholar is going to change a lot. There's going to be a lot of side content in the base game that I hadn't seen back in the day, and there's going to be the DLCs that I've never ever found. So, you know, ever played because they weren't out back in the day. So what's up, Lushaft? So yeah, DS2 is probably going to be for sure the next one, and then we'll see. DS2 is not for me, but I'll stick around for other games. Hey, you know, even if you don't really like DS2, maybe try to hang out still one day. Maybe you'll be surprised to see that the way I play them can be interesting. And still, you know, the conversations, right? It's more than just about the game. But I'm not saying you know, you have to endure Dark Souls 2 if you don't like it, but... The Holy Trinity, Outer Wilds, Obra Dinn, and Disco. Yeah, Disco is also in the plans, but Disco is gonna be a one that I take... I'm gonna embark on it with the knowledge that I'm probably gonna spend more than a month on Disco, so it's not gonna be just a, you know, a quick one, right? The axe incident was 8 years ago? Yeah, 2014, man. Yep. Time flies, we're getting old. Pleasure start to finish. See, I was a bit worried about Disco at some point, thinking about playing it because of the... on stream, I mean, because of the very wordy nature of it. Now that I know that the new edition is fully voiced, I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work out quite alright, you know. It's still... I had a discussion about that with Tolga. It's still gonna be a, you know, slow-paced, wordy, listen to a lot of stuff and all of that, but I think I can, with the way I play games, I think I can pull it off, right? And I'm pretty sure I'm building an audience that will respond well to that as well, the slow pace and the pondering and thinking and... So yeah, I think we'll be good. Yeah. But yeah, so many games to go through. Well, the list is getting long as people are suggesting things, and you know, I have a list that I'm adding to, and it's getting pretty long, but a lot of good things to enjoy in the future. So Return of the Obra Dinn would be awesome. Best in genre mystery game, fun to watch you puzzle through. Yeah, it's definitely in, I would say, the kind of priority list. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Cody tried playing Elysium, Disco Elysium, and it stopped. I'm sure he had good reasons, and you never know with Cody, right? He might just revisit it later, in a future. One day, you know, you never know with Cody, and I can relate with that. One day the vibe is just right, and you get into something and it works. And sometimes it just feels off, right? What's up, Dakri? Welcome to the channel. I'm assuming this was an information about the game, or that I might not want to know about. Just before it got deleted, I saw the word DLC. What I can say about the DLC is that I do have the DLC. I bought the Archaeologist edition, which includes the DLC. However, I do not know what the DLC is. For all I know, it might have been the Quantum Moon bullshit. Could be the fucking core and the comet. Could be the radio tower thing that I haven't seen anything else of after watching the thing. Could be the Eye of the Universe, could be the... I don't fucking know, so... And I don't want to know. So that if you know, if you were talking about the DLC, or... That was probably why it was deleted, because my mods know I don't want to know the nature of the DLC. He usually voices the character, and... the fact that it was voiced Alright, I see. Hmm. Where is Disco was godlike? Hmm. Who was it? Mono. Mono is trying to convince me to... Well, I mean, he didn't have to try very hard. He was suggesting that I put My Summer Car on the list. And it is on the list. I don't know when I'll get to that, but, you know. It will happen one day. I don't know how long it will be or how much I'll work my way through it, but it's something that will happen, yeah. I gave Outer Wilds a try and I absolutely hated it. I think I wasn't in the right headspace at the time. Everybody loves this thing. Yeah, right, it's just... It's so hard to... I know I have... Which game was it? For me, I have a similar experience with the game. Could not get into it at all. And then when I finally played through it, it was one of the best experiences of my life. Can't remember what it was, but... Yeah, sometimes your head is just not in the right place, right? Life has a way of playing tricks on our brains and... Is BioShock worth playing? I played I want to say Infinity? I'm the one that takes place in the flying city? Infinite, thank you. I quite liked it, I think. Quite liked it. I had played the beginning of 1 all the way back when it... I think I had the demo of it on PS3. Never went further. Maybe it's a thing I should explore one day. To be fair, I was drinking heavily at the time. Sober me likes things, drunk me didn't. Yeah. I get that, Trav. I get that. What's up, Emmy? How are you doing today? I'm hoping you're enjoying your week off, Emmy. You are missed, very much so, in the late nights for me, but I'm extremely glad you can just chill and relax and, you know, refill the well. Sometimes necessary, right? Oh yeah, there's this whole thing with the vessel. So the Hanging City found a switch to move the Black Hole Forge. That was a thing. Yeah, that was a thing. Oh my fucking god, new emotes. Yes, and now you can enjoy them thanks to JC once again gifting a sub to you. Thank you, JC, once again. Appreciate it very much. And now you can use them. Yes, oh my god. Okay. Well, here's all of them. Yeah, she missed the hype one, but Electron posted it right after, so it's actually perfect. Alright, I think I want to explore the Hanging City. Right, we've been on Brittle Hollow for a while. Let's, you know, let's keep going with that. I want to explore that Hanging City and figure out the forge or whatever it's called situation. How are you liking them, Emmy? So, Emmy, what happened for the emotes was short version. The story is getting shorter and shorter every time, as to not bore everyone else. Basically, Namroth was watching the VODs and heard me talking about potentially wanting a set of elephant emotes, and so he hit me up on Discord and was like, "Hey, so you know, while you wait for more budget to get like a proper full set of custom emotes, how would you feel about getting a set of nice, cute elephant emotes in the meantime?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he said, "I just, you know, have some money there on that account, and an artist that I found that sell those packs of elephant emotes, and if you want them, they're yours." And so after an hour of deliberation, I was like, "You know what? That's very generous of you. I think I'll take them." And here we are. Namroth, absolutely amazing cunt, and yeah. And now we have a nice set of emotes while we keep building the channel, and hope one day hopefully get full custom ones. Shortest version, Nam said, "Oi, take this," and I was like, "Cheers." It would be a disservice. This story requires proper decorum, Namroth, okay? So yeah. That's why now there's cute elephant emotes. And I know you like elephants, so I'm sure you're fucking pleased right now. Oh, we're getting close to yeah, Ryback's right under there. Yeah, and you know, you remember, Emmy, I was thinking of, do I go with elephants or something different, more with some lore of the channel, etc. And then I was like, you know, the elephant, I feel like it's a good spirit animal for the channel, both because of the plushie story, which adds a bit of lore to the whole thing, but also because the symbols you usually associate with elephants, slow and wise and a thinking animal, you know, it kind of fits the vibe of the channel, right? It's kind of perfect, in fact. So it all came together, and the offer was just so nice, and couldn't possibly say no. It was perfect. Alright, can I go up there? Is that a thing? How goes the no map rough Namroth? Namroth found Cruci Misbegotten fight. And that's all I'll say about it. Go watch it if you want to know more. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait a second. Where am I? I need the what was the translation of that? Oh my god, the music in this place too, holy shit. Eye Shrine District. Yeah, $10. I'm, you know, honored to be in the same conversations as these two amazing people. I'll say though, Cody's stream today is pretty hard to beat. And I'm not gonna go into the details of the who and what, because Namroth is no spoiling the Elden Ring, but all due respect to Namroth and myself, for putting on great shows, but what happened today on Cody's stream is a once in a lifetime Twitch happening of some kind, so oh, there's texts down there. Fucking great. I still want to make sure that I'm not... Man, these Nomai cities all destroyed with tons of skeletons everywhere really makes me want to have seen these places when they were still alive, you know? I know there's something on the wall. I just want to make sure I explore. Oh my fucking god, I hate you. Sorry guys. What's up? Namroth.
Oh boy.
Reading messages from Solanum after meeting her. It's gonna hit, as Nasrallah would say, it's gonna hit different. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. This is so interesting, because we could have found that before we met her, and when she told us her story, we would have been like, yes, I read about that. And now I'm like, she told me about it, and I'm reading literally the traces of her growing up and writing that down. I have goosebumps right now, guys. I'm not kidding. This is so fucking amazing. Your internet was fine? Oh man. Unlucky. Unlucky. But it may not want to be found either. Or maybe, just maybe, it wants you to have to look for it, to find it. I wouldn't be surprised if the eye is a sort of trial of kinds. That would be pretty on brand. Yeah, Namroth. You were the bearer of bad news. You were the bad omen today for the stream. As well as Otaku, who said this was the run and nobody could delete it, so... Someone watching the stream from mobile at the ISP and now unplug it. Yeah, in the legends of future times, it will be told that just before it happened, Namroth and his pack of wolves was seen running from the horizon and approaching. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that. Circumstance. Very appropriate, by the way. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out any sentient species. Maybe. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard this eye signal holds no great deep meaning. Very true, very possible. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. This is a bottle of San Pellegrino, but it's filled with tap water currently. Well, actually, currently it's empty, but it's the end of the stream soon, so it doesn't matter. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Yeah, maybe the eye is not sentient at all. Maybe, maybe intelligent life is what the eye needs to understand what it is. We've been talking about, you know, humans in reality being the way for the universe to know itself. Maybe the eye requires a sentient being to understand what it's about. And someone needs to find the eye for that precise reason. But it can only happen if, you know, only a sentient being can get there, right? Not just anyone. Oh, the music. Oh my god. The sound, the boing boing, you know, it sounds like one of those what's the instrument called? It's sort of a cup, but a reverse cup, like you hit on the top of it. There's a name. It's not a bell, it's not a gong, it has a very specific name that I cannot right now for the life of me remember. So now we know this is a writing tool. What did they write? Now another bongo. It's a very unique instrument that is like a half a sphere, like a dome with little indent in it, and you can pan cymbals. I think that might be it. Yes. Handpan. That's the one I was thinking of, Thomas. Thank you. Handpan. Yes. Makes a beautiful sound, which is very similar to the one at the beginning of this track. What is the eye of the universe? Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. The eye is older than the universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Oh, that's a thought. That's a thought that tickled my fancy there for a second. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? Yeah, Namroth? Oh, cool, dude. If you can link it to me, that would be great. I love watching. I also sometimes fall on the rabbit hole of listening to handpan videos on YouTube, like music in the streets and shit. So such a nice sound. Some people are really talented with them. Or yeah, post it in chat if you want. But also do post it please in my DMs, because if it's in chat, I won't be able to see it later. From the signal, we were able to determine the eye approximates age, or perhaps its lack of age. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it's a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels, followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest, we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. I think we're gonna hang out here and contemplate for whatever is left of this loop. We're approaching the end of my show, everyone. Just like to talk before we get there. When, you know, before everyone leaves, but two things. First of all, please wait for the raid after the stream. I would really appreciate it if we could make a good raid to one of my friends. And yeah, again, thank you for an amazing stream. I'll thank you guys again once we get to the end screen, but this game has been a journey, and I don't want it to end. And I'm hoping it lasts for a long, long time. Many more days, really. Because it's been fucking amazing so far. And Yeah, my usual starting time is about 4 hours in the past from now. 4 hours and 10 minutes. Whatever that is in your local time. That's my, at the latest, starting time. Sometimes I start a bit before that. But more often than not, right on time. At 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, 4 and 5 a.m. for you Aussie cunts. Down under. But that was a terrible accent. I will never do that again, I'm sorry. But yeah, right now I stream every day. And sometimes on the weekends we even do long shows. So, you know, if you haven't followed yet, then just don't hesitate. And if you want to never miss the start, turn on the notifications, right? I know they're annoying and shit, but there's a few select channels myself that I have on notifications. And I'll be honored to be one of yours one day. Jesus, I'm talking, game. Thank you, Money. We're not completely done right now. I'm waiting for the end of the loop, and I'm gonna ponder some implications in the meantime. Thank you, Casey. Appreciate it. Thank you, Namrov. Thank you, Chicken. I wasn't half bad at the accent. I'm actually, Sephois, I'm actually gonna probably create my thumbnails, more thumbnails for the run tonight or tomorrow. I think I have 2 more for my archives, so yeah. You usually memorize when people go live? I understand. So yeah, the eye of the universe, the signal that brought the Nomai here, could not have been a call. It was maybe just the eye expressing itself, or it could simply be, you know, scientifically speaking, it could very well be just something that emanates from the eye and doesn't have any deeper meaning than that, of course. But the Nomai have sort of a almost religious reverence to that very strange object, which they think is older than the universe, so it could have been there at the source of it all. It could be where everything once started. Could it have been the singularity from which the universe expanded? Is it moving across the universe and right now it's here, but it might not always be there? So many questions that I'm hoping we'll find the answers to in the next episodes of The Outer Wilds. Of Outer Wilds. There's no the. What a journey it's been so far. Holy shit. I'm wondering where the sun is from here. Oh, on the right. I could see just a bit of the flash down there. Are you able to reflect in TLDR fashion of some of the major events you've gone through so far? Ooh. That's a hard one, Chicken. Because it's so... The way I approached the game was so disjointed at first with like an overview of everything, and now he's slowly putting things together. It's kind of hard. But I think the major things were finding the probe locator with all the probes they've sent, realizing that they've been using the loop to send probes everywhere, so that they could send millions of probes to find the eye. That was pretty great. Also, finding out that the reason why I'm remembering is because the statues are being used by the Nomai as a way to store memories inside what is called Ash Twin Project. We haven't been there yet. That's where it's stored, and it's been encased in a shell so strong that it resists a supernova, which means it gets preserved from a loop to another, and our memories can stay. And there's 3 activated statues. One is mine, one is Gabbro, which is a character we saw on Giant's Deep, and another one that we don't really know what it is. It could be the one that's meant to store the probe's memory, or it can be a person we haven't met yet. I think it's the probe, but I'm not sure. And today, what happened today with the Quantum Moon, that was one of the big ones as well. But it's still so, you know, separate things, right? I'm still very much... I still have to put all of it together. It still doesn't paint a full picture, which is very interesting to me, and I cannot wait to find out more. When in doubt to what to probe everything. Yes, exactly. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for today. That was just an amazing stream. I'm blown away by the support. Whether it's just being present, participating in conversation, moderating for you guys out there, mods, the raids, the hosts, the subs, the monetary donations and all of that, and just, yeah, all parts of it is just fantastic, and I've been having a wonderful time. And I hope I'll see you tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next game, and whatever adventures await in the future. I'm so very glad I started streaming again, and I'm hoping this goes to places we don't even suspect yet, just like Outer Wilds. So on this, I'm gonna raid Nasrallah, wait a few minutes for the raid, if you please. I would very much appreciate it. And other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. So to everyone, have a wonderful rest of your day, a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone.